Hello. Testing. Words. These are all words. Hello. 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 Okay. Words. These are all words. Okay. So, hi, it's me, Rivy. I exist. Somehow you found this place. You've got to know me from somewhere. If you don't, then that's cool. That's fine. Uh, I want to do a thing I have never done before. I want to try to build a keyboard. I don't know how it's going to go. I don't know how it's going to work. I've watched more than enough videos to probably almost be tired of watching videos. We're going to try anyway. Alright. And, I gotta start somewhere, right? So, yeah, I'm gonna use some YouTube in the background to tell me what I'm doing. And, we'll start with, unboxing this thing, I guess. So, the thing I'm building, or attempting to build, is the skyloong gk75? Yes, it is. I did that right. I got all these fancy keys. I say all these. I hope I got enough keys. I better have enough keys. I'll be real sad if I don't. Let's find out if I got what I need. So these, according to skyloong, are silent pinks. I guess technically they're. Someone could correct me if I'm wrong. They're technically just cherry red silent. I think. I think they call them pinks for the purpose of they're not primary brand cherry, I guess. I don't know. I could be wrong. They could be primary brand cherry and all that fancy stuff. Um, really hope we got enough keys, because it's gonna suck if I don't. I bought 2 boxes of them. Should be enough, right? I have 2 different sets of keycaps. They're similar, but they're a little different. They are white and gray for these. They give you these, I've not felt the texture of these yet. Okay, these are, I think they're ABS, whatever they call that stuff. Don't ask me to be accurate, please. They don't feel terrible. They got a little bit of a satin finish to them, a little smooth. Red and blue and gray in here. One other box of these. I'm gonna put these keys, switches themselves back in. Open this one up. Put this over here. Slightly darker shade of gray, the slightly different color of key. I think these keys are a little more of a milk cream kind of color. I should probably note that each of these key things comes with a switch puller. I bought a switch puller already. I'm debating whether that was necessary at this point. But I guess you can never have that too many key pullers. We're gonna go with that. So we got some orange bits, some kind of orange, some blue-green keys in here. And orange sectional spacebar, if that's a thing you're interested in. And I kinda am. I won't lie. But we'll see where that goes. I should probably pull the keyboard out so you can see it. For the curiosity of the people who might ask. I have a Logitech G512. I've been using it for a while. It was gifted to me, rather by a rather gracious gentleman. They know who they are, thank you. And I didn't realize the value of it until not recently. And I greatly appreciate it. This is going to be a science project for me. Yeah. So let's get into the part that most people care about, probably. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you care more about the keys. I couldn't tell you much. We'll find out. So we have the base of the keyboard here. I decided to go with it's not black, but it's like a transparent gray and gold. I do like it. The color pattern's nice. Not sure how much I want to stick to the theme by the time I'm done with this. Um, for obvious reasons, some of the colored keys might be interesting. Uh, we'll see where this goes, and this may be more than one video worth of material. Um, doing this for the first time, so I don't have the warehouse and knowledge some people do. YouTube videos will only take you so far, right? Comes with this nice key cover. I presume it's to keep your bits shielded if you need to transport it, maybe in a box or something. And I think that's an interesting extra, though I'm not sure it's necessary. The whole gimmick to using the skyloong, if you've ever looked at a video of one, is they're got these modular things like a lot of them do, but you can have like a bunch of knobs. I plan on playing War Thunder with it, and I thought it would be nice to have things to adjust elevation and stuff on the guns. I can't promise I'm not going to talk about War Thunder amount, just because I happen to like the game and that's the purpose it's going to be used for. So I'm getting the feeling I might be talking about it a little bit. I don't know. Maybe ranting about War Thunder on the side. If anyone's ever played it, you'll know why. Alright. War Thunder's got plenty of characteristics that make it fun and horrible simultaneously. So, that's that. There's a... Yep. Alright, here's the rest of the bits. Okay. Here's the sectional... spacebar piece. I want to check the bottom of this box in a minute, see if there's not a manual in there. Here's another key puller. Yeah, like I said, now I have a bunch of them. They give you... I would just say... Let's see here. Okay, the cable's not terrible. Not to me. I mean, other people may be more picky. But, how I put it? If it works and it does what it's supposed to do, I generically don't have an issue for the purpose it's intended for. I think it's fine. I don't think anyone, even if you don't use it on a keyboard, I mean, it's still a USB-C. Like, it does things. Let's put this back here. Fuck. Okay. So the sectional keys, these are, I think they were rubber. According to, click and switch, what's her name? I'm trying to credit the people I've watched. Don't mock me too much. So this rubbery key, I'm not sure if I'm feeling it, right? I think I like the harder keys. Let me open one of these up and see if they're the same. Because I feel like that might be relevant. No, these are hard case. Okay. These are hardened. I think in comparison, these are low profile. And they just feel a little better. Material-wise. I'm not sure I would be deliberately using rubber keys. Based on my knowledge so far, it's an interesting idea. I'm going to obviously hang on to them, but I don't think that's where I'm going with this. I want to put these back in the bag for now. I mean, maybe later I'll try to experiment with it if for some strange reason people care about this video. I know I don't typically do keyboard stuff, and there's better people, Hippio and all the other ones who have much better content. Credit to Hippio for being a thing in the corner of my screen over here. Because I'm going to be using that to help me. Let's check out this knob here. It's got a nice rubber gasket. I guess you would call it a gasket. That does feel pleasant. I'm assuming this is supposed to sit this way, and then you would fit. Yeah, okay. So this is one of the switches, knobs. Yes, this is what they give you up front. For the knobs, and it doesn't. To me, it doesn't feel bad though. I mean, my expectations might be a bit skewed because I've never built a keyboard up to this point. So, anyone who wishes to put input in the bottom of the chat or something, if you existed, you could put all the input you like. You may have different opinions. I'm going to also take these for now. Put that in there. I want to take my other knobs because they're the same thing. I have 5 knobs. I don't know that I need that many, but I might just use them all anyway. I didn't buy them for no reason. I feel like I should use them. Just feel like I've obligated myself. Though it is modular, I have options. This is the, oh, it's aluminum. Alright, hold on. No, this is nice. This is I have the aluminum frame on the inside. So this is going to feel really good. And I like the material feel. It's pleasant. At least to me. I'm going to put this in here as well. Put that in there. I want to check the bottom of this box, I think. I doubt that here's an adapter. Okay, yeah, they do supply you with an adapter. So for some reason, you don't have... For some reason, you don't have a C. You have a... it's blue, so I think that's 2.0? USB 2.0 adapter. And feel free, once again, someone correct me if I'm wrong. But, alright. You've seen the majority of the materials keyboard-wise. I feel like I should talk about my thoughts and expectations. So that's what I'm going to do. I watched many videos, and I crept up on enough money that I didn't want to spend anymore. Almost 400 to get everything I felt like I needed. It may be 400 after you get stuff like tape and shit. Obviously, never doing it before. I probably don't know what I'm in for. I got the things that go underneath the keys as well to dampen the impact so that I can get her a little more quiet. See if I can get her to be not clicky, but thucky, I think most people call it. Though I'm not sure that's my target. I'm not even sure this will come down to being thucky, because it's using the aluminum frame, and what I know about aluminum, it might not be, but it might still sound really pleasant. I'm going to try to do the tape mod. I have foam that if I can get in the bottom of the keyboard, I might. This is something that came from work that I can use maybe as a sound dampener in the bottom if it fits correctly. The blue tape, some sound dampener. I have O-rings. I know that depending on who you listen to on YouTube, it's considered cheating. I think it's up to personal taste. I've never tried it, so I can only assume that experience is going to tell me if I like it or not. I took the time much earlier and taped it up, and I put oil and shook up my springs in this box. So they're oiled and they are appropriately ready to go into switch housings. These are two-stage switches. It's two-stage long springs. If they fit, I'm using them. There's 67 grams in there. I got 110 of them. And they're gold. I like them. I'm never going to see the gold. But, does that matter? Not necessarily. If I think they will work in my favor, I'm going to use them. Let me clear off some of this extra material. And I'm going to progress a little further. You've seen the majority of the bits. Hoping I have a nice, pleasant experience. I know that this is going to be its own challenge. I have dielectric grease for the stabs. As I understand it, it's not a bad idea to have. GPL 205G0. Grease for the swishes. Lube. A little more, more GPL 205 lube there from this kit. And I have GPL 105 liquid lubricant here. Now I'm going to put these back in here for now, because I have not got that far yet. These are all Krytox except the, well, I can't call it all Krytox because this one here is, the gling is not Krytox, and Honkid? I'm calling it Honkid. That is also not Krytox. Fuck. Doing it already. Yeah. Okay. Put this back in the box before I goof up. I do have a smaller thing of Krytox GPL 205 grease here. I did use some of it in that larger jar, you know, the one about that big, to bulk out that grease a little, and I don't think it's going to hurt it. From what I understand, it's probably going to help make that grease go a little longer, be a little more smoother. Maybe that's what I'm looking for. First time, I'm allowed to make mistakes. All right. I've also got some stuff I would probably use for a Gundam model kit, but fancy tweezers and, you know, things like that. Where am I at right now? What am I doing? I think after doing all this talking, you probably want to see something happen. I would too. So, what I want to do, let me start with trying to figure out what Hippie is doing. They're taking all the bits out. There's some keycaps from mine. Alright. The plan is to get to the bottom. Get to the bottom of this keyboard. How do I do that? How do I get to the bottom of this keyboard? I will say this before I totally disassemble this thing. I have to really appreciate the stand on this thing, because it is very thick and heavy. In fact, the stand is... It's got 2 layers of stand on it, right? Well, I say stand multiple times here. But it's got a lower one and a taller one. So if you want it to be a little higher, you can make it higher. How do I get this open? I think maybe I pop it open. How do I do that gently? Well, as gently as I can do it anyway. You don't have fingernails. Yeah, okay. So, it seems to... Alright, just clicks open. So, yeah, no, it's not as delicate as having a plastic pry. I'm sorry. But I'm getting there. Yeah, no, that's not gentle at all. Let's try this one. This was a little more gentle. Oh, hi. Apparently I found... No. You would think there would be a disassembly. Of course, it's entirely reasonable that I might not have to do any of this extra. But I do at least have to get the keys working, right? Let's just try to... If I don't want to hurt this thing, just kind of... I suppose I should test the power supply on it. It's bright. I'll give it that. That seems to work. Okay. Still bothers me. I can't get in this thing. I know I'm supposed to be able to. Otherwise, what's the point of a custom key like this? It's rather stubborn to come open. I'm under the impression on some level. Let's try this. Maybe I might be doing this wrong. They got little plastic gaskets underneath these screws right here where the space bar is. So this comes right out after you unscrew it. Let me do the same here, because I feel like that's what I was doing wrong. But I also see okay. This is one of the switches. Oh, okay. It does a lot better if you go front to back. Rather gently, actually. It's not near as stressful. I felt like I was doing something wrong, and I probably was. We'll go on the other way. But this is better. I'll say this, the tweezers that I got from Amazon in this key kit are not as durable as my model kit ones. So far, I've gotten some of it off, but not much. What I'm noticing is they have certain spots that you can definitely see where they're latched in at, and it seems to be the hardest at the corner. But it doesn't like to come out. I really don't want to hurt it. Maybe. There it is. I'm kind of thinking it's Well, I'll say this. I don't think until it. Okay. I'll say this. After, well, what you just saw me do, which I have mixed feelings about. Really do. Plug this back in, make sure I didn't do anything stupid. Still works. I still need greasy switches, I think. Stabilizers. So let's go away from doing what I was doing, because that was a thing, but I don't think it's the thing I need to be doing. A little over an hour in, and okay. What am I looking at? Looks like they did a little bit of grease. There was no stabilizer in there to start with. I have this though. Stabilizer there. Alright, let's just try it. Let's just... Yeah, they took apart their case, and that's the guy who knows what he's doing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I can't do any of that because I can't get into this thing unless I do a little more research. Screws under the feet. Well, how about that? You know, I would have never knew that without finding a thread that said something. Dear God, mercy for anyone else. If you're watching this video and you're wondering how I got the case open, that's how I did it. It's underneath these feet. The the screws are there. So I think now should just come right off. I don't have guitar picks though. That's what they said they used. So I don't think I had the wrong idea earlier. Let me slide this in here. Right here. Why do I feel like I'm trying to do a Band-Aid mod just to get it open? Technically I am. So, hello. Someone else is here. Hi. I'm at 2 people. That's already. Hello. Forgive me if I don't say a lot. I'm currently trying to figure out how to get in this board. Apparently, your guitar picks are a thing that was helpful in getting into this one. I don't have a guitar pick though. So I'm having to do this a different way. So um this is slow progress. That was a smart idea. I don't know why I didn't do that sooner. Um, you'd think. Oh wait, I did it. But now my keyboard's on. Alright. I made some kind of progress. I managed to get the top plate off, so I could actually work on it. Skyloong, part of this is me, but also I think part of it would be nice if we had a slightly easier way of getting into your keyboard. Maybe advertise a tool on your page to help us get into your board, so we can do more thorough things to it. 'Cause I love the shape of it, but I wanted to get in sooner. Okay. Anyway, let me go back to doing the thing now. I have managed to... I'm not going to call it delicate, because it really didn't feel delicate. I have managed to safely, or safely as I could, get into the keyboard. And I plan on getting to the bottom layers of this, so I can understand how this operates. Okay, they got in. And they went so far as to get their layers out. So what I need is to take this plate off. Once again, I feel like repeating it. If you go to take the top plate, the top case cover off of the gk75, you're going to find that you want to one person said they used guitar picks. I didn't have guitar picks on hand. I used thin pieces of cardboard, like from Amazon boxes, and I used them as delicate wedges to go between the case and the latches. Uh, and that is a passable solution. You can definitely do that. So these, I believe Hippo called them north-facing lights. Um, and these definitely are north-facing. I'll I'll agree with that statement, though I don't think I've seen Hippo do a GK75. But the description of the lit... I can't remember what they're called now. Switches. I'm just going to call it switches. are they're north facing. Definitely appears that way. I got to unplug this here. It's safely as I can. I don't want to bend it. Okay. Let's hope I did that. Okay. I got this other one. Pull it out. I think I did alright with that one. What I'm seeing... Okay, I don't think there's a point. don't think that there's a point. Maybe a bit of one. I'll see if she fits after I cut it. Because I don't think I can add too much foam to this. They did honestly a decent job of this to start with. This really isn't a foam to start with, but it kind of is. So, next I need let's run one right here. Run one right here. And then I have this spot right here. And I'm going to cut there. And it should slide through. So I think that's... I think that may be all I can put in here, actually. So let me go to this. Try. Now that I know... I really don't like... I feel like I did okay. I feel like I'm okay. I don't think I did anything too bad. I feel like it's okay. Just gotta be careful plugging it back in. Alright. So that's not blind, is it? Gotta be. It is. I found it. Alright. Take this. Put it there. And no, this is not going to be exactly the tape mod, but I'm concerned that it won't fit, so I'm going to take the little bit I can get, because I feel like they didn't do a bad job of filling with a material to start with. Just cover this side with it. And pray that I did a good job when I took that cable out, because I scared myself a little there because of the way I did it. Yeah. It was really hard to get that cable out safely. Now I'm hoping, really hoping that it all just kind of works like it's supposed to. I would hate to know that I ruined this thing on first shot, and I'm sure I could buy another PCB to replace it. I don't want to do that. It's, I'm not going to call it troublesome, because it's not troublesome, it's concerning. I had more trouble getting into the keyboard itself than I did pulling the wire safe as safely as I could loose from the PCB. Knowing what I know now, I should have a better response getting that back in. Alright, so this tape mod, I have my feelings about it. Okay, so that's that one. Because at this point, I should be able to just trim a hole in it from the other side, because I already know where the hole's going to be, right? Just use my hobby knife, cut a slit in the other side of it. Or even this. Let's go with hobby knife. It's a little safer, I think, for accuracy's sake. And I'm going to I'll call it safe as I do this. Perfectly aware of the irony that I have manufactured. So, yeah. Alright. I'm going to take this. What's under here? What's she look like? Yep. So you can see what I'm doing. Alright. With some hopes, this is going to close up right back into the case. But I'm just going to have that little extra layer there, as I did want to try it. I wanted to try to get some variation of that mod, which I'm sure it'll do fine if I can get her to close. Let's see where I'm sitting at. That's there. That's there. Alright, I think this is a bit long, so I'm going to trim this. That does go in the case. And I think for the sake of symmetry, trim that a hair. I'm now going to take and put this back together just as gently as possible. So, I'm kind of in debate, but I think it's okay. Alright, so these are the rubber gaskets that go around the keyboard. I call it, I say rubber. They probably are rubber. Um, yeah, okay. So, it does have a layer inside that, in between the PCB. They had foam in the bottom. I put my own layer right there. Uh, right there. But, I've yet to see if it's going to close like that. I'm apprehensive. Uh, yeah, It's looking like stabilizers. The stabilizer on this one is it does look, I mean, to my knowledge, I think the stabilizer does look trimmed well. Although I think I want more of this Krytox in the keys. And they give you, with this syringe, they give you a pointed tips. I want to use that. I'm sure anyone else who watches this in the future who's curious, you can tell me what you feel about the job I did. I'm aware that it's messy, but I've attempted to do the best job I could with the amount of knowledge that I currently have about this. I do think that feels better. Although I'm not sure that I'm the one that's really going to know that. But I'm the one doing the thing, so I have to be confident in myself. I'm just going to continue on doing. It's 2 stabilizers. Here's the 3rd stabilizer. It looks like these stabilizers, when they sent them out, they honestly put a little bit in there. But I feel like they were a little shy with the amount that they put in. Though I might just have newbie knowledge, but from what I saw, from what I understand how people normally do this, you want more than what was there. And I'm also in debate because I think There it is. Okay, so I have the option of the other switch here. These are not switch, but stabilizer. Honestly, these stabilizers look like they got a little more love. Let's try that again. I feel like that might be better. I honestly don't expect this thing to be in focus, but I did add more into those slots. Anyway, um, so when you do that one, you need one of the third buttons, don't you? It's the rubber one. I have yeah, I do have some. So I think maybe good. They provide you with a little tear out. They take that and they make it where you can get to that. Maybe I got enough switches for that. Speaking of switches, knows? Okay, so I do need to check these keycaps to make sure these do these seat correctly. Not caps, but so I think the first one I'm actually going to be fixing is going to be one of these. Well, there's 3 of these. 4. Five, 6. 7. And I realize that this is going to be the part that most people, if I understand correctly, most people skip stuff like this, but we'll see. How do I do this now? I find that slightly discouraging. I don't, maybe I'm doing it wrong, but I also find it unnerving. And I don't have these to break. So, I'm just going to take my time. I suppose I could have a little more confidence in myself. The spring is really light. There I go, bending stuff up before I even got started. Maybe I can... Remind me to be more careful. That's what I said. north facing. I don't think I want to bother that one with taking that apart. Seems hazardous. What I can do is do that. I'm gonna take my springs, see if they fit. I have low expectations, but I hope they fit. I feel like that'd be nice, especially if they work. $65-gram spring. I'm not entirely certain what's in this one. Take that out. This has been pre-lubed, so it should. I'm assuming if all goes to plan, shouldn't be an issue. Okay, so I need to take this piece. Come over here. Get this stuff here. And I've pre-mixed, I know that people probably don't do this, I pre-mixed 2 versions of Krytox together. And I'm hoping the brush is here somewhere. I'm hoping that because I mixed it, I'll get kind of a really consistent spread that will last a while. And I don't know for a fact that that's going to happen, but I'm hoping it will. Looks to me as well that those are already trimmed. I don't think this had. Okay. So that's facing that way. That's facing that way. That is facing that way. So I'm gonna, according to all the videos, I do this. Bring this brush in a little. Depending on who you talk to, some people say more is more. Others say you add too much, you defeat the purpose. I'm going to go with it looks greasy, but not extra. And call it at that. Take this, let it go. This is upside down. And if that does look like it rides like that. Which means I turn that like that. And these springs have not been poorly lubricated, but I will put a little in the housing just to be sure. We'll see if I can compress this in now. This is a 2-stage 65-gram spring, and if I'm fortunate, I will get the entire spring into the switch. That's not how that's supposed to go. Let me try that again. In theory, it does actually work. Let's try it again. This time let's turn it this way. That is not it. Don't mind me just dropping things over here. Okay. Remind me. Come on, stay calm. It's alright. Okay. I caught it. Okay. We're gonna try this again. That actually went back together. So my 65-gram spring is rather strong, which I suppose is to be expected, but I have two options to believe. One is the spring is too long because it says long and it's probably bigger than the casing. Two, I need to grease it more. Hi spring, how's it going? Also I think it may have been bent in a little. Let me try bending this out a tad, because I feel like that might be a thing. Those are super springy, which I think is what is supposed to be the case. Which was my target goal, was to be springy. But it's not doing it with these. And I think the reason is the fact that it's a long spring. Which means what I might end up doing is greasing the short springs, saving these, getting some taller caps, and doing that a different day. So, okay, I want to put that back. Empty out this box and use this one. Or am I? Or am I? Alright, new plan. Separating the keys. Um, let's see. Still working with it. I think I like doing it with this. Oh, hi. Shit. Okay. Is that there? This here. Makes me wonder, would it be easier to buy the pieces than it would be to buy the build? I bet it would be. How sick would it be just to build it from scratch? I mean, technically, I'm close to it now, but since you end up doing this anyway, right? Why not just actually... Why not just actually, you know, build the keys from pieces instead of having to dismantle them? That's the meta. Let's do it by hand. At least for one side. Oh wow. Well, no. It's still the same. This thing only partially separates them. Which I'm sure it's supposed to fully separate them, but I think it's because of their shape. Um, I kind of understand why in videos people, well, not everybody, and maybe Hippio is a newbie friendly channel. I'm kind of understanding why he might say friends are great for this. Because this, each little bit of this is taking its time. It's not the fastest thing. And I realize you can barely see it, and I'm sorry it's so sluggish and draggy, but I don't want to... this isn't like a formal review, but I feel like if I'm going to get the thing and properly try to build it, and if, for record's sake, if for some strange reason in the future, and this turns out well, I want someone to know, if they ask, what I'm using to play War Thunder on. And the kind of stress involved and what keyboard it was. Speaking of stress involved, my spring just flew away. No, it did. No, it didn't. It's fine. Springs are here. Kind of want people to know what they're getting into if they're looking to get one of these keyboards or do what I'm doing with what I have. These switches are not lubed very well. They feel kind of dry to me. This Winter Spice Cranberry Sprite, it's not bad. Drugstore had it, and I'm kind of impressed. I realize it's just Sprite, but a lot of times flavored Sprite is either a hit or a miss. At least to me. Something about normal, good old-fashioned Sprite just is very successful. Four, 5, 6, 7. I need one more. So I don't know how many grams of force the springs I have are, but I'm not going to clip them because, again, I'm going to probably, more than likely, get proper springs, proper toe caps. So I feel like toe caps on this thing. Hot swappable toe caps. Would be really nice. I didn't do that right. That. There. There. Okay. Where's the lid for my cry dogs? There it is. Alright. It's going to be a minute before I need that. But what am I doing? Scaring myself is what I'm doing. Alright. You know, you would think I'd be able to hold on to something. Does not appear to be the case, though. Stay there. Oh, fuck. There. Alright, so I'm going to try this again. I'm going to take one of these, take the now lubed spring. Where's my brush? This. Jeez, not that much. Mercy. I'm going to get inside that this track. That. I think was it the housing or the slot? I don't think it's going to hurt it to have some here. So put that there. Grab my spring. Drop that in. Get the keycap hold, well, the little cross holder. There's not enough lube on these things to even get my hands dirty. Which, okay, I'll be fair. I don't think it's, if you're going to end up doing this yourself, I don't think it's a big deal. But what I don't see is if you're going to leave them stock. They better have a decent amount. Because, so, well, I don't know. When I think about it, I want to say that, what does that mean about how well the switches come from skyloong? I guess it means that the switches seem a little thin on grease. Lubricant. Uh, Krytox. Let's go with that. And I feel as though maybe if you're going to be doing what I'm doing, they could use a hair more Krytox or something of similar nature. But I don't think they'll work fine mechanically, but they don't have anything to really call that extra measure. I'll put a little dab right there. And like I said earlier, I mixed in a bit of the this GPL 205 Krytox grease into this jar here of Krytox. My thought process was that it would stretch the material I have, because I didn't know how much I would need. Oh, that feels good. Alright. One switch. It's not heavy, but it's right. So I've got to do this again. And I feel like it's already been... How long has this been running? 2 hours and 43 minutes. As soon as I get the 5 switches in, which seems I think would be disappointing for some, maybe not, just to prove that they're in the board and I've been able to check them, and I can get the board closed, I'm going to stop where I am. Which I am concerned about closing the board with that foam, but I feel like with the amount of pressure that they had closing it down, holding it closed, when I went to open it up before I figured out what I was doing. I don't think, honestly, that it's going to be an issue with getting it to stay closed, assuming it will close after I put that foam layer. If it doesn't close, I just take the foam layer out, I get over it, and I move on. Because they do have many layers already built into the base kit. I'm not going to discredit that. It's just me wanting to do whatever little mods I could kind of compelled me to at least look inside of it. Because I know that I wanted a proper experience for the first keyboard. And I very rarely get something different to do that I have the potential of enjoying. That would take a form like this. So I do need spring. So I'm going to take this spring. Come on. Give me the spring. It's not giving me the spring. That is taking the spring. Thank you. Something didn't close right. Nice and smooth. Hello? Hello?
Yes.
I'm still working on keys. I,
My God.
I just really actually got started, to be honest. Like, it took me a minute. I have, as it stands now, two people watching, and one of them is me. The other one, I got to guess. But
Mm.
2 hours ago, I started streaming, and I'm just now getting to the first two, three, four, 7 keys to get like the space bar style buttons in. It
My God.
the keyboard outsmarted me. It's okay though. Um,
Isn't.
I'm winning, kind of.
Are you by winning?
I don't know. I really don't. Actually, if you look on YouTube, you can see me torment myself. It's horrible. Alright, I'll say this. I don't hate the experience, because I don't mind having it. I don't mind doing this once. I want to try it. But I could not imagine being the guy who does this every day at a factory job for $12 an hour.
My God.
I could not. I could not that thing.
Are you still streaming?
I am.
Oh. Well, I'm just gonna go silent then, cause. Mhm. Trying to win this game. Come on. So close.
It is definitely a test of focus. I'll say that.
I would imagine. My God. They are just not letting me have this. Son of a.
Like I pulled up.
Yes.
You're fine. Go ahead.
Mm,
I was just
no.
going to say I pulled up a tutorial video just in case I needed it, but I've watched so many of them so many times at this point. Like, it's not really necessary, which I guess is good because it means I've beat it in my head enough times that I don't have to force myself to remember. But I think what I'm doing tonight, after showing me like show all the bits, kind of give my general impressions about the keyboard and such, and get the first 5 keys in and get the case back together, more or less back together, so I could just kind of click them in one by one.
Or will you?
Or I could torment myself and stay up all night and attempt to get extra viewers to my channel by doing an all-night stream of building a keyboard and slowly showing my frustration melt.
As long as your frustration is absolutely hilarious for them to watch.
It's
It
a,
can go.
it's going to be a silent frustration.
Nah, they want to see the seething anger.
Well, I'm not far from it in some cases. Like I can see why people would hate to do this part, really, because it is
Oh no.
numbing. Although if you can build a Gundam kit, like a real grade Gundam kit, this is not much different.
Hmm, true. It's Sorry, I'm kind of invested in something else right now. I probably am not the best person to try and make any content with, especially
No, dude,
without
dude, it's fine.
wanting me to
Any
end time.
conversation, any conversation is better than none. I don't think you understand. I was in I was in my brain attempting to be entertaining externally. It doesn't work.
Yeah, oh, god damn it, you piece of shit fucking AI motherfucker. So you're about to get demonetized because this thing's pissing. Fucking.
Don't worry about it. It's fine. I think
Get him back.
YouTube adjusted their restrictions. I think. Um, it used to be like cursing in string consistently, like aggressive consistently,
Bitch.
is what set it off. Uh, Angry Joe said that, like, they had one video that has he said I'm going to attempt to not be. He said the F word like 153 times, and it's kind of funny. He's like, yeah, that's a good reason to be demonetized. I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh, the button's so smooth. Just getting easier.
Or is it? Yes.
Um, so far it is.
Okay, let's see. Oh, turn it to red. Uh, Fuck this guy.
Playing chess.
Oh no, I'm playing the Uno against the fucking AI. God damn it! Why do they have all of these?
Fucking
Ah,
Uno gives no
fucking.
mercy to your
Eh,
feelings.
My God, the AI cheats. Like, it really does. Somehow they get. Like, one guy has like 4+4 shit. And
What?
then they will reverse it constantly to ensure that one of the other AIs win. Like, they actually work with each other
That seems
if you fight
appropriate.
the AIs.
Yeah, they want they don't need probability. They have AI.
Hmm? Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go for a rhythm game. So let me guess. See, the thing is driving you completely insane.
Can you tell? Can you see? I
Pause. I cannot see it just yet. I'd have to log in. See, did you post the link in your Discord that you were streaming?
I did not, but if you go to Rivy's Red Room, on YouTube, it'll have like two red chairs, AI generated room that just has two red chairs and green curtains. You'll see the stream. Although I could post it up there in the Discord.
Yeah, I suppose. But then I'd hear my own voice, and I can't stand doing that. Let's see, Angry Joe offensive.
What?
My God, that is so far behind, and it's... Oh God, yeah, hearing my own voice is just bizarre. Dear God. And there's some guy in the corner.
Yeah, that's the
What do
tutorial
I even
video that I need if I need it.
My God, that thing. Oh yeah, I absolutely would not have helped you with that if you were gonna stream it because I don't want to be on stream.
Well, you could have
At least not from my face.
been in the corner away from the screen.
No, 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 no risks. Sorry.
I understand. I appreciate your honesty. It's and if it was just me and you, I wouldn't have streamed it.
Mm,
Not like would you hear.
I suppose. Let's see, what the... Since that game is pissing me off, what do I want to do? God, just close. Stop that. Stop doing that.
So I tried my long springs, but my long springs are too long.
Well, stop that.
I was like, I'm sad now because I got 65-gram double, you know, double pressured um, long springs for that nice resistancy feeling,
Mm, mm.
and it was like, ah, can't do it, boss. Too long, won't button press. It's like, thanks.
And then you died.
Now, what it does mean is if I feel like tormenting myself later, I can buy taller keycaps and taller key inserts and have taller keys. But cherry, what? Ch- taller cherry caps, so I could have the double strength springs. It would be more money, and for now, I just want to do it what I
Have a
have.
working keyboard.
Exactly. Right now, it just needs to work. I can upgrade later.
Okay.
And I still have the other keyboard in front of me, obviously, but you know. And the good news is I'm not missing out on the number pad because I have the MMO mouse. So
Where are you?
this is really a good question, honestly. Would I miss the number pad? I feel like I would, at least for a little while.
Yes, eventually. And then you will die.
Quickly,
Let's...
press the one on the number pad. I don't have a number pad. You're dying today. It's like, oh,
Exactly.
I'm sorry, I don't have a number pad.
Yeah, go. I think I'll play some rhythm games.
Started streaming 3 hours ago. Dear God, what have I done with my day?
Hmm.
This is 3 hours ago now.
I told you that thing was going to be a pain in the arse.
You did. I don't regret it. Yet. At least it gives me something I would call it productive to do, but I don't know if this is the definition of productive. gonna assume it's productive.
Damn it. Hmm.
Linear switch, why do you try to betray me so? These switches really are quiet though. When they say silent pink switches, they definitely are quiet. I don't even know if that picks up on the mic.
Oh my god, I actually got an S rank. Let's see.
Also, in some ways, I kind of figured, I
Hmm.
might get the great total of 3 viewers at most playing War Thunder. I feel like it'd be ironic as fuck if I got like 20 building a keyboard and suffering.
I mean, did you title it something catchy?
First custom keyboard build skyloong gk75. I guess
That's a bit long.
it's factual.
Going great, slowly losing my grip on reality.
I could rename it later.
Let's see if I can get a better rank on this one.
Slowly losing my grip on reality. GK75 build. Yes, yes, yes. The meta names. I debated I debated on running music in the background, but I was like, you know what? No. I want the silence, so I suffer appropriately.
Nope. I am absolutely not getting S rank on this one.
Although, one of the things I did manage to do that I haven't seen in other commentary on this keyboard is actually show the stress it takes to get into the keyboard.
And you still bought it even after seeing that.
No, 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 no. I already had the keyboard at that point. What I'm saying is, when I went to start working on it, right? There was no videos that showed the actual process of getting in and how frustrating how frustratingly tight the case uh
And I died at the end. Good.
how frustratingly tight the case is to get off, right? So I succeeded to show a thing no one else has shown yet. 45 minutes of me trying to get a plastic cover off. I feel achieved. It turns out the easiest way is to use some kind of shim to keep the sides of the case open while you slide the rest of it off. Or pop the rest of it off, I guess you could say.
I see.
Because if you don't do that, it hangs on. Like Winnie the Pooh trying to keep hold to a jar of honey.
Oh, or the hole that he tries to get out in his home. Oh no, my dummy thick buns have gotten stuck again.
Yes, yes, exactly that.
Won't you help me out? I just need a little bit of honey to slide on out of here. There, now your viewers have that mental image.
Yes, yes, yes. It is not a problem.
Oh, bother.
If they haven't been tormented enough by watching me struggle with a keyboard, now they must be tormented with Winnie the Pooh in the help me step bro moment.
You know, if it wasn't for the fact that the majority of my favorite songs in this game are copyrighted, so I can't fucking stream it, I would.
It is rather unfortunate, right?
I mean, if it's licensed for the game and it's a thing meant for streaming the game, then it should count.
You would think that, but I think even Cyberpunk, like you have to turn on the setting in Cyberpunk to stream
Mm-hmm.
Cyberpunk without getting in trouble. Like, what's the point of
It's
putting the music in if you can't actually use the music in the game?
it's because the recording company is a fucking run by a bunch of old douchebags.
That's one answer. Also, like it.
And they don't understand how technology works. Personally, I say that all games that have licensed soundtracks should have a stipulation that as long as they're playing the game, they can stream the music in it.
You know, that would make sense though. And as it has been stated in my job many a time, that's asking too much.
You know, I used to play this in the other Discord server, and that one guy would come in and he would comment on the woman's attire in this and just get so offended by it. So I would intentionally play as this character every single time. It was hilarious.
Sounds legit.
Yeah, and the funny thing is Daft would come in and she would have like no issues with it and like, why the hell is your problem, man? Let's see, new record? No. Damn it. Let's see.
That is 7 springs, 7 switches, 7 caps. And I'll go back over here. Hello, keyboard. I also have to determine. I guess I'm using the long one. Unless I have all the bits for the short one. No, you don't. I've already got bits running away from me. That's not good. Okay. How many of these little gold boys do I have? How does this...
Alright.
It's already got stabilizers in it. And I did grease it.
Shit! No, I was so close. Shit. Definitely not getting an S rank. Come on. Oh! Miraculously, I got an S rank.
Oh, let's see. Alright.
I would say watch what's going on, but I don't know if that would copyright strike you.
That's always that possibility, ain't it?
Shit. Nope, 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 nope.
Okay, so that's how that goes in. Great. Alright, now, switch film. One watching. Just me. I'm by myself. I'm not technically by myself, but...
Come on, yeah. I can honestly say, from a content perspective, right now, I don't think we're doing or really saying anything all that engaging.
You know what? It's probably true.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think I'm bothered, however. Because I very rarely get more than a hair's breadth of people to start with. Am I doing this wrong?
Shit.
Well,
Let's see.
if I am doing it wrong, it's fine.
I didn't. Yeah. I kind of wish you would have informed me that you were streaming before you joining, because it's just like, I can't really give you much when I'm not in stream mode.
I didn't actually expect
Kind
you
of.
to demand a performance, sir. I just need a body to listen to.
I suppose, but
I
it's
apologize.
always nice to have a heads up.
I will try to be more informative in the future. I'm sorry.
Let's see.
It's nice to know the keyboard works, but I'm fucking blind. Dear God.
What you need is unleash the rage within you.
I feel as though that would be unhealthy for the board. Or possibly.
Hmm. Let's see. Trying to figure out what the hell I want to do next.
Did
Hmm. Did what?
d- oh have you seen anything about that Shadow agency anime where the guy makes a shadow agency like he wants to be the villain in the back.
Something
Yeah.
eminence and shadow?
That, yeah. Have you watched any of that?
No, I have not. I've heard it is kind of amazing trash. Like it's actually entertaining. It's garbage, but it's entertaining garbage.
Entertaining garbage. How does that work?
Well, I mean, remember the show, fucking Future Diary?
Yeah, 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 yeah. Although,
That's an example of entertaining trash.
oh, I see. That makes sense.
It revels in the garbage, but it's still entertaining. Hmm.
I can't.
You know,
Oh.
you could play Pokemon Smash or Pass while you do this.
I mean, you're not wrong. I'm just not sure.
Yeah, you can go through and be like, oh yeah, what that tongue do?
You're. That is a valid point.
Yeah, then be like, building a keyboard while playing Pokemon Smash or Pass.
That is proper multitasking right there.
Mm-hmm. Yes, let's see. All right, so I think you're gonna go for Vaporeon. You're definitely gonna smash the Vaporeon.
What? You're skipping over the Gardevoir?
Oh, yeah, Gardevoir too, but you know why Vaporeon is like you're gonna get Vaporeon, right? You never heard that? Eh, You didn't know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans. Not only are they in the field egg group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 foot 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks. And with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you can be rough with one. Due to their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly. I mean, I am demonetizing the shit out of your channel right now.
In a very creative way. Congratulations.
You didn't hear that fucking meme before.
I have not actually.
It got out. It was all over the place. It's like it's an old 4chan copy pasta. It's just so. It's 5 fucking years old. My God.
I don't go to 4chan. I feel as though you're surprised that I don't go to 4chan.
It's all over the place. Just you don't have to actually visit 4chan to see the memes. They get everywhere.
That's true.
Just like the "listen here, you little shit" meme that was all over the place. That came from 4chan.
Oh.
Oh, you don't remember "listen here, you little shit"?
Um. I know I've heard it. It's one of those things that, like, my brain just skips over it.
If I could find it. Do you want to hear the entirety of it? Just so you have something to tide you over.
Yes, sure.
If I could find the entire fucking thing.
I need to look at how to do springs. Alright, where's the springs at? That.
Oh my god, wait, that was from the factory?
You know what? Have you ever heard "fuck you"? What was it called? What was that stupid mouse called? You remember that fucking mouse off of those movies where Stuart Little? You ever heard that one? Because that one I have right now. I fucking hate Stuart Little. I know what you're thinking. This is some kind of funny joke. But no. Stuart Little is a piece of shit. A damn rat got picked over actual children in an orphanage? And he's supposed to be a hero. And I can't even tell you how many damn times I've seen a great parking space only to turn the corner and realize Stuart Little is already parked there in his stupid little fucking convertible. He took my wife and kids and my house and my job. I swear to fucking God, I'm going to kill myself and take that goddamn rodent to hell with me. Stuart Little has ruined my family. Last summer, I approached the miserable mouse in the street and asked him for his autograph because my son is a huge fan. The fucking rat gave me the autograph and told me to burn in hell. Later, when I gave my son the autograph, he started crying and said he hated me. Turns out the mouse fucker didn't write his autograph. No! He wrote, "You're a piece of shit and I fucked your mom." I'm now divorced and planning a huge class action lawsuit against the white devil that ruined my life. Your time is almost over, Stuart.
Wow.
All the people you've wronged will rise against you.
That is an impressive something. Like, I'm not entirely certain to know how I feel about it. Because it's like, it's so strange.
There we go, the Navy SEAL one. Alright, where's the whole thing? Well, this one, I mean, you've already been demonetized by this. You don't give it, you don't care.
No, I don't suspect I was ever going to actually make any money to start with.
Well, may as well go with the Navy SEAL meme. We're just gonna fill this outdated memes that everyone's heard. What the fuck did you just fucking say about me, you little bitch? I'll have you know I graduated top of my class in the Navy SEALs, and I've been involved in numerous secret raids in Al-Qaeda, and I have over 300 confirmed kills. I am trained in guerrilla warfare, and I'm the top sniper in the entire U.S. Armed Forces. You are nothing to me, but just another target. I will wipe you the fuck out with a precision the likes of which has never been seen before on this earth. Mark my fucking words. You think you can get away with saying that shit to me over the internet? Think again, fucker. As we speak, I am contacting my secret network of spies across the USA, and your IP is being traced right now, so you better prepare for the storm, maggot! The storm that wipes out the pathetic little thing you call your life. You're fucking dead, kid. I can be anywhere, anytime. I can kill you in over 700 ways, and that's just with my bare hands. Not only am I extensively trained in unarmed combat, but I have access to the entire arsenal of the United States Marine Corps, and I will use it to its full extent to wipe your miserable ass off the face of the continent, you little shit! If only you could have known what unholy retribution your little clever comment was about to bring down upon you! Maybe you would have held your fucking tongue!
Jesus.
But you couldn't. You didn't. And now you're paying the price, you goddamn idiot! I will shit fury all over you, and you will drown in it! You're fucking dead, kiddo! There you go.
That's largely unnecessary. What the fuck was that for? What was that? What was that in regard to? So, like, what?
Let's see.
What was it even in a response for?
Let's see. The writer. The copy post is believed to have originated on the military and weapons enthusiast image board operator chat sometime in 2010. The earliest achieved posting was submitted in November 11th, 2010 to 4chan/JP board, in which the poster claimed to have seen the message previously on operator chat. On May 24th, 2012, an anonymous user submitted to a thread to the copy pasta board, claiming he had created the original copy pasta 2 or 3 years prior. The actual context of where it was created is unknown, just someone started spreading it. So there you go. If you want entertainment, I could just dramatically read ridiculous memes.
What? That was a thing. I can't believe someone burnt that much energy on that.
What? Oh, hold on. There's something I have to go to.
Yeah, you're fine.
All right. So, how would you like a happy love story to be told? Would you like that?
It can't, I'm sure it's not all sunshine and rainbows.
I shall have this read out by, shit, what the hell is his name? Junkrat. So my friends signed me up on Tinder for a laugh, right? They were sick of me being a lonely ass bitch. Put my age range right up there, knew I like older men. Anyway, so I started swiping and came across this pretty sexy older guy. Couple of kids, looked successful. Anyway, long story short, we matched and started talking. Actually hit it off like a house on fire. I was a little embarrassed about the age difference, because I was 22 and he was 42. So I didn't want to tell me mum or family just yet. Anyway, months passed, phone convos and FaceTimes, etc. And he wanted me to fly down and meet him, so he paid for me flights, and I went right down to Brisbane. When he picked me up from the airport, we had this instant connection, and it honestly felt like he was the one. I stayed for 2 weeks, met his kids, went on dates, had the time of my life. He told me about his bad past with the law and drugs, etc., and explained to me how far he had come. I was very impressed. And when I flew home, I was missing him like crazy. His kids were going back to their mum's house after the holidays, so I thought he should come meet my family, because I had met his. He agreed and took a couple of days off. So I decided to tell Mum there was someone I wanted her to meet, and she was really excited for me. Anyways, he flew up and we were driving over to me Mum's place. And we were a bit nervous because he was so much older than me, and I still hadn't told Mum how old he was. So he pulled up in the driveway, and Mum's, and we were getting stuff out of the car when Mum has walked outside and said, Chris, with a very nervous tone in her voice. He turned around and said, Carrie? Also very confused. I walked over and I was like, how do you two know each other? And they just stood in silence. I was like, okay, what's going on? Someone needs to speak. Mum turns to me and says, Stacey, how did you find him? And I was like, well, what do you mean, Mum? I told you I met him on Tinder. He looks at me and says, Stacey, this man is your father. Now, I could never have known this because I never knew my dad. Mum left him when she fell pregnant because he was addicted to drugs in and out of jail. I never wanted to know who he was anyway because to me, my stepdad was my dad. Long story short, I fucked my dad.
Why am I not surprised that happened in this story?
Aren't you happy you heard that story?
I have rather mixed feelings.
I mean, it puts a whole new meaning to call me daddy.
That it does.
Your one viewer is probably like, oh my god.
That one viewer is me. I'm literally watching the other computer just to make sure I can actually see if someone says something. Or you would think that. But,
You don't have the chat
I
on
do.
the sidebar on the thing?
I do, but because YouTube updates itself automatically, naturally, I have it on the other computer too.
I see.
Just in case the one that would have to be refreshed acts up. What am I doing? Okay. This is in Chinese. I need my subs in English, please.
You know, I hope that they make a sequel to Deathbed. The Bed That Eats.
I know, right? Oh, we watched. Me and her watched the movie. She was in Florida, obviously, but we were sitting there trying to watch it through Amazon,
Mhm.
called Dino Shark. It, uh,
Dear God.
we fell asleep through it because both of us, different locations, different houses. Both of us didn't finish the movie. That tells you the quality of the movie right there.
Dear God. So it wasn't even funny bad.
It, any bit that might have been funny bad was not funny enough to recover the movie.
That is unfortunate.
It is unfortunate because it had better visuals than the Ice Shark movie,
Dear
but
God.
only by a little bit.
Oh, Lord.
Open.
So do you want to keep hearing these incredibly cringe and disturbing memes?
I mean,
I
yeah,
could
they're
also tell the
cringe.
really... I could also go for one that's serious but long but really sad.
Long but really sad.
Hmm. It's one of the most popular green texts from, what was it called? Yeah, from 4chan.
Oh,
It is very long.
H- how
Let's
long?
see how many panels it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Jesus.
Okay, so if it's 10 along this line, and we can say it's 10 each. Okay, 20. I'll put it 30. It's roughly 40 panels long.
Jesus. I think I'll skip that. How do you. How can you write something that long about
Not really.
nothing?
Oh, it's not about nothing. It's like an actual detailed story.
Oh. It.
It's one of the most popular ones of all time, and it was regarded and is usually regarded as the saddest story shared on 4chan. It's actually really good, but it's also kind of quite long. I think it's about 30, 40 minutes of reading.
Huh.
Mhm. But it would provide you with content.
uh, yes, the mythical
Yeah, you can
content.
change the title to Building a Keyboard While My Friend Reads Memes. Oh, and there's a Daft. By the way, Riv is streaming.
Okay.
Don't
Alright.
worry, you're not going to affect anything.
Alright, well, Daft, do you want to hear the saddest 4chan story?
I guess so.
Okay, so Riv, do you want me to read this entire thing?
I appear to have been outvoted. Daft, if you're curious for some strange reason, I could put my stream up and you could see my torment.
He's trying to build a keyboard.
Okay.
Or was there something else he wanted to do?
Right
We could.
now I have to finish work stuff.
Okay, so then you're pretty much stuck with only being able to hear things anyway. Alright,
Yeah.
so you can't do anything interactive.
Not really.
Can't really watch a movie either because you have to work.
Yep.
Okay, then I shall read the story of Ella. This is my story. Slash B. Be me. 19-year-old college freshman. This was 10 years ago. I had this bro from high school, Pete. We were friends, but not exactly bros. He was a cool guy, and I think I was cool to him. Turns out we applied at the same college and enrolled going to the same classes, practically spending all our time together, away from you family, with your high school life behind you. Things can get hectic. Yeah, you are horny teenagers with no real problems to deal with, but you still need a friend you can depend on. And we were that friend to each other. Fast forward a couple of months. Second semester, we start taking this new class. And there's this girl in the class. Not just us, but every fucking human being with a working dick in the entire campus is losing their shit over her. Ordinary straight girls are ready to become lesbians just for her. I mean, man, wow, what an angel? A beam of light? Deus ex machina descending from heaven? I have no fucking idea. A value over 10 is a measurement that applies to us mere mortals. Her beauty cannot be calculated or properly abstracted with numbers, and looking at her is like something you know you shouldn't do. Not because it's creepy or socially awkward or some other shit. It's because you feel you're not worthy. Not for her. You're not. No, not her. But we were looking. Turns out we first saw her practically at the same time, and we wanted to point her to another one. But we couldn't take our eyes off of her. So we sat in some lousy economy class or whatever and drooled over her for half an hour before I whispered, "Dude, fuck me." And it took Pete a solid 5 minutes before he could simply say, "Yeah." There she was, this 5'9" lady with long wavy auburn hair and emerald green eyes to die for. I'm pretty sure to kill for. Sitting just a couple feet away from us. Yeah, so fuck me. What's the correct response in that situation? After the class, to this day, I can't for the life of me remember what the fuck it was about. We were already orbiting her like some lousy asteroid stuck to a massive black hole, creepily getting closer and closer to her as she sucked us in, bumping to each other and walking like we were drunk and out of our minds. I don't know what it was. Perhaps she realized that we were following her like pervs. Or maybe it was something else. Halfway to the cafeteria, she just stopped and turned towards us. We comedically bumped into each other and stopped as well. But her beauty was so miraculous we forgot to look somewhere else. I remember her gaze. It was like the back of our heads blew open and brains splattered all over the hallway. Those green eyes, man. And she smiled. She fucking smiled. If we weren't healthy, fit males in their prime, we would have died of heart attack at that moment. We couldn't breathe. She was so beautiful. So, there we were, still staring at her, our eyes and mouths wide open. We were in our low, way low 2-digit IQs at that moment. And there she was, in all of her glory. Like I said, 5'9", long, wavy auburn hair, emerald green eyes, long and curvy and athletic legs, you know, slimmer at the knees, well-defined muscles on her calves, and soft but rigid thighs. Her ankles were so elegant, but her tendons were sprained, as if she were a wild gazelle ready to bolt out at a moment's notice. Her butt, I can't call it an ass, not hers. Ass is what the girls have. This lady had something else. She had buttocks that required a new definition of the word. They were so firm and so well shaped. You could perfectly calculate for pi if you took measurements. her breasts. I don't even have words. To this day, I'm still searching for the right words. And I will try and describe them later in the story, but I will fail terribly. I can still remember what she was wearing that day. I know what she was wearing probably better than her on the day she wore them. I know this because Pete knew this. After she looked at us and smiled, just for a few seconds, which felt like an eternity, she turned around again, kept on walking. We stayed put. We couldn't follow her. Our black hole left us alone in the asteroids to the pitch black emptiness of cold space. So after school, we went to our dorm room with no information about her whatsoever. No name, nothing. Just a mental image of her elegant stance etched deep into our minds. I was looking at the pictures of random women with green eyes and auburn hair on Yahoo. This was the only thing I could do, but none of the image even came close to matching her beauty. Well, Pete felt like he had to do something, and he fucking started searching for her clothes. I shit you not. He was searching for her clothes on Amazon and eBay and all these fashion and shopping sites neither of us knew nothing about. He started with searching for her skirt, which was this black wool cashmere circle skirt with playful flare at the bottom, a couple inches above the knees, revealing her thighs just a little bit. When we found it, he shouted, "I found it! Fuck yeah!" And I thought he had found her. But when I saw what he found, which was this, I don't know what brand skirt on Amazon, I was far from being disappointed. I was feeling the same way. We didn't know her name, but fuck if we didn't know what skirt she was wearing. Pete kept going with the search and I helped him. At the end of the night, we knew what flats she was wearing, what shirt. We even knew what brand her red, bow-shaped hair clip was. I mean, look, we were straight guys. I figure I'm a 7 out of 10, maybe 8. Pete is an easy 8 out of 10, pushing 9. We are both fit. We don't have ugly pimples on our faces or anything. We were both very decent. We're not short or chubby, and although we were not the most popular kids in high school, we were definitely not social cast-outs either. But that night, we were more gay than a male fashion design student wearing pink dungarees coming out of the closet singing YMCA. And we knew what skirt she was wearing. So, yeah. Before he went to sleep, Pete had an idea. That motherfucker had the most excellent idea. He knew he needed an extra something if he was ever going to talk to her, let alone date her. So he decided he should start learning about fashion and use his knowledge as a conversation starter. Meanwhile, I was feeling like I could go to Mars with a new Apollo mission, or save the world from a few new Nazi regimes all by myself, and still wouldn't be able to impress her. I was hopeless. Next morning, the first thing Pete did was to enroll in a class in fashion design. He didn't know if his tactics were gonna work. He didn't know if this magnificent creature would speak fashion with him. But he had hopes. Meanwhile, we were both unable to speak with her. We were a bunch of betas, scared out of our minds. But we learned her name from a friend. Ella. Her name was Ella. He didn't want to waste his chances in leaving a perfect first impression with Ella. Well, the first impression both of us have left with us standing in the middle of the hallway staring at her like we were perverts or something. But speaking to her was a different matter altogether. I figured, if Pete had no chance of talking to her now, how could I? Besides, Pete was in the zone. I didn't want to compete. Not that I could, or so I believed. Fast forward a couple of weeks. Pete, as a freshman, knew more about fashion than seniors knew about economy in our department. He was spending his nights browsing fashion blogs. Every night, he would come to our room, with a list of items she was wearing that day, studying her taste in fashion. Pete told me that this could actually work. Since, well, a lot of girls on campus dressed like trailer trashes, Ella was always amazing in her choice of clothes. Our room was filled with editions of Vogue and GQ and shit. A couple of friends have seen our stash of fashion magazines and joked about it, so we made a lousy explanation of how they were quality fapping material and got away with it. One day, Pete woke up and turned to me. "I'm ready," he said, like Neo saying, "I know Kung Fu." I said, "Show her." Anyway, Pete decided that whatever she's wearing that day, he felt like he could intelligently talk to her about her clothes. After the economy class, I wished him luck and we parted ways. An hour later, he found me. I asked him, "How did it go?" "I don't know, man. I really don't know. I mean, might as well done great or fucked it up completely." "Why?" "Look, we talked about fashion for an hour." "So you talked for an hour. That's great, man. Damn, we were betas. So, yeah, what if she thinks that I'm gay?" I started laughing. Pete had a point. Straight guys don't usually talk about fashion, certainly not about women's fashion. Suddenly, Ella comes out of nowhere. I froze. Pete looked at me and understood that Ella was coming our way. "Hey, Pete!" And I heard Ella's voice for the first time. She had a crackly, deep voice. Kind of reminded me of Scarlett Johansson now. A lot of people don't think that kind of voice is flattering. But if you found me a soprano that sings Agnus Dei, I would have told you, shut that woman up and let Ella sing. "Hey, Ella," said Pete, his heart probably skipping a couple of beats. "I remember now. I got it from Anthropology." I have absolutely no idea what she's talking about. "Oh, thanks." "Don't mention it. It's from the last season, though. I don't think you could buy it for your sister, but they might have something similar." "Oh, well, thank you for telling me, Ella." "You're welcome. See you around, Pete." "See you, Ella." We watched Ella walking away from us gracefully till she disappeared into the distance, still looking at her general direction, as if we could still see her. "Dude, your sister is 7. "Yeah, I know." "She is." "Yeah, I know." Magnificent. A week later, Pete had another idea. In order to not look like a gay couple, he suggested that we develop this manly handshake and establish that we were, in fact, bros. Like a bunch of idiots, we stayed up all night, working out this complex yet subtle, or so we thought, secret handshake. Our stupidity was at an immeasurable new height. He was chatting up Ella little by little every day. But he was afraid of becoming a gay best friend and lose all chance of dating her. So he requested me to approach them tomorrow at some point mid-conversation and apply the handshake. Okay, then. After our economy class, I gave Pete some time, then joined them in the cafeteria. As I approached them, Pete saw me coming, excused himself like a true boss gentleman, and we started acting out this ridiculous handshake in unison. I mean, it was absolute bullshit. Hands and fingers everywhere, clicking and fist pumping and doing those other various stuff. It was like the douchebag version of Cirque du Soleil. Halfway through, yeah, it was that long, it almost needed an interlude. Ella starts laughing her ass off. She was laughing like a crazy person. We froze. The blood drains away from Pete's face. Pale as fuck. We realized that we just fucked up. We fucked up immensely. And we force ourselves to turn and face Ella. She's trying to silence herself, still laughing. Pete and I still holding hands like fuckwits. She tries to apologize for laughing, but then she starts laughing even louder. We look around and hope that no other person has acknowledged how dumb we look. Fortunately, no one other than Ella is laughing. But Ella is still laughing. Pete has this is how I die face. I'm all goodbye world.jpg. Ella's laughter finally dies down, and we're looking at her like rabbits caught in headlights. God, I know you're not gay. She starts laughing again. Pete looks like he's about to shit his pants, and I don't know what it was. Maybe I started losing my nerve, or maybe it was like a chain reaction to Ella's laughter. I started laughing my ass off as well. That manly handshake started playing out in my head over and over again. And I began to imagine myself doing the handshake and realized just how absolutely idiotic it must have looked like. He starts laughing as well. All three of us are crying at this point. People are looking at us like, what the fuck? And that was how I met Ella. We finally sit down, and I'm still chuckling like an ape. I extend my hand towards her. Hi, I'm Anon. She firmly grabs my hand. By God, her hands are beautiful. Long, slender fingers embrace my hairy man paws like the branches of a delicate flower. She has a very cold touch, almost freezing. But at the same time, it's such an awakening feeling. I can feel the hairs on my forearm rising. Hi, Anon. I'm Ella. She responds with a warm smile and an incredibly sharp, piercing gaze. Her spellbinding green eyes are filled with both an I got you now attitude and an older sister's love. I melt. For how long have you guys practiced that stupid handshake? She asks. We start blushing like 5-year-old kids. All night, Pete answers as silently as possible. Ella claps her hands and pops a loud chuckle. I knew it! Waving her fingers towards us. You guys are so insecure. Pete grumbles. Oh, so cute. She puts on a funny face, pouting her spectacular pink lips. I'm losing my grasp on English language right now. Well, guys, I know you're not gay, but you're definitely homophobic. Well, we're not. I try to defend myself futilely. Oh, it's okay, Anon, she smiles. I can understand that feeling. Pete must be losing his mind. He just sits there trying to find a way to regain his composure. Oh, come on, Pete. I know you would feel uneasy talking to me about fashion. Pete looks shocked. He doesn't understand how he could be sidelined so bad. He tries to make a case, which I assume he has none. It's really okay, Pete. I can sense that you have been working on fashion, making some finger quotes, for some time. Oh, fuck .gif. Our jaws are sweeping the floor. How? Seriously, I know about your fashion class and your room full of fashion magazines. Ella winks at Pete. I'm about to lose my shit. Pete looks like he's shot by a Cupid's 50 caliber machine gun. He's crushing hard, madly in love. How did you know? I ask since Pete cannot come to the phone right now. Well, first of all, I have a friend in Pete's fashion class. And also, some of your chums were talking about your stash, and I overheard them. Pete silently mouths, fuck me. But most of all, Pete, I can see that you are new to the fashion world. Where did I go wrong? Pete must have been losing his hope at this point. Well, a fashionista, how can I put it? Must look more fashionable, don't you think? Ella was right. Granted, Pete didn't walk around wearing shitty flip-flops and baggy sweatpants, but he wasn't actually a fashion icon either. Pete looks like he's about to burst into tears. Besides, your fashion sense has no context. A person who's deeply involved in any subject always speaks in some form of context. As Ella talks about Pete's failure, I feel both incredibly sad and incredibly turned on. Maybe I'm not from a family or a place where there were a lot of smart women around, and maybe I was just a dumb homophobic or maybe even sexist fuck who thinks all women learn about everything in life by furiously banging Ken and Barbie dolls into each other in their childhood. But I'll be damned if this magnificent woman isn't smart. Hey, it's okay, Pete. Ella sees Pete cringing like a puckered butthole. I know why you did it. You have nothing to be ashamed of. Pete lightens up like like someone stuck a needle full of adrenaline into his chest. Meanwhile, I'm lost in Ella's eyes, studying her beautiful face as she talks. So I'm going to give you your chance. Go ahead, ask. What? Pete shits the bed. Ella hits her head and gives him a really face. Pete comes around again, gains his composure like a champ for the first time during the conversation. Well, do you want to grab a cup of coffee with me after school? Ella smiles at him and playfully nods with her eyes closed. I would love that, Pete. And I sit there like an idiot, thinking of asking, can I come too? Ella is beyond words to me. I feel stupid and powerless near her. Pete barely makes any sense. I can't imagine being in his place right now, getting the green light from Ella after believing that he fucked up so badly. Ella laughs playfully and changes the subject. So we sat there, talked about our lives, and how we knew each other for an hour, and I was able to get to know Ella, even if it was for a little bit. But it was an amazing experience. Alright, so that is the first third.
That is the first third?
Yes, that was the first third.
Jesus!
So I'm going to go grab, oh, I do have a water here. Let me take a quick sip of water and I can continue, if you desire.
Shit, I'm looking at the time. I have to still take a shower.
Well, stop that.
And I am extremely tired.
Well, stop that.
I might have to call it quits.
Wow.
Well, stop that. So shall I retain the next part for later?
Yeah, let's save that for a different point in time.
But there you go. Isn't that a good end leaving off point, or whatever the fuck you can call it?
Yeah.
So, what do you think of the story so far?
It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, again, you have to remember, this is a 4chan story.
Sure.
What?
4chan.
Yeah. So, for something from 4chan... Oh, wait, no. No, this was roughly the first quarter. There's more, technically.
I
Yeah.
can't imagine someone documenting so much of this story
40,
so delicately as they have.
42. Well, you'll see why later. Also, it does require some visuals because at the very end, there's like pictures at the finale, which are required for context. But yeah, they actually, like, in all honesty, I actually read the whole thing in one go once. I kind of been planning on reading the entire thing on a stream one of these days when I just did like another story stream, but, you know, you never know.
How?
This... The keyboard?
I'm trying to get these keys
You will never get them.
to behave as I would like.
Oh yeah, the newest Hell of a Boss episode is out.
It is.
So how much longer do you have, Daft?
I need to go shower soon.
You and your dying. Would you say you have enough for one episode of that show with the people in the woods and they like die, I guess?
Oh,
With a wall in the garden and the guy with the pointy hat
oh,
and
the
then he
garden
died.
wall.
Then he died. Oh yeah, I watched the first episode of the new The Last of Us
Mm-hmm.
TV show. And I am so happy that they mentioned the fact that you can't actually make a cure or a vaccine for a fucking fungal infection.
Yeah.
So maybe then people will stop trying to say the Fireflies were right.
Yeah. They're not.
That was like one of the worst arguments for 2. I'm like, no, you fucking idiot, Neil. Why did you try to retcon the fact that they were wrong in what they were doing? The whole point of it was that everything was morally ambiguous. Why can't you have moral ambiguity? But yeah, that's like, no, you can't do that because it's a fungus.
Yeah.
Unless you put
Honest-
fucking...
I was watching a video where they basically said you can use any kind of medicine to get rid of it. Because, when you're dealing with a virus, it's taking it's trying to imitate your cells. So you have to take a medicine that's not going to destroy your own cells. But with a fungus, you can take any kind of fucking medicine to get rid of it, and it won't bother you at all.
Because
It's a
fungi
fungal.
don't work like that.
Yeah,
They're not the same cells. Viruses are made from like, animal life cells. That's where they come from. Fungi are plants. So
They're their
they
own
don't,
thing.
yeah, they can't be killed by the normal type of things.
Just get some athlete's foot medicine, and there you go. Just athlete's foot powder.
Yeah, just drink some athlete's foot medicine. There you go, you'll kill it.
There's garden videos where that's like an easy way to get rid of mushrooms in your garden. Is use athlete's foot medicine.
Yep.
Because that's what athlete's foot is. It's a fungal infection. Alright. I'm probably going to have to go take my shower.
Yeah.
And most likely go to bed after that because I'm so fucking tired right now.
You need to stop being tired.
My eyes hurt. My eyes hurt so bad.
Well, your eyes wouldn't hurt so bad if you'd stop being tired.
My eyes also wouldn't hurt as much if the warehouse wasn't as dusty as it is. But of course, all that China dust just gets shipped to us.
I see.
You already know I've been having to work in the warehouse like every single day.
So, let's see.
course, Cassie finally freaking lays down.
So, evidently, according to actual science, they could not actually spread that fungi through bites.
No,
It would
it's a
only,
cordyceps.
yep, only through spores.
Yeah, that one's a spore one, but it's like that in the game. But in the show, they had to change it because the director, I think it was, previously did a show where he had to have all of his actors wearing gas masks, and he didn't want to have to do that again. So they changed it just for that reason.
Well, even the game, it was still spread through bites.
And spores.
Yeah, yep, and the spores. Which is how pretty much every fungi goes.
By
Because
spore.
that's how fungi reproduces, the spores.
I think they added the bite thing to give a reason for them to be more aggressive.
Yeah.
And, maybe they're like human physiology, you know.
Well, they're hungry. So
Humans
they
are
have to.
different than ants.
Mhm.
And the whole zombie aspect. But yeah, that's why they don't have the masks anymore. Or the fungal spores. Okay, I had to sneeze.
So you're perishing.
Yeah, I do have to.
We'll stop that. Poor Riv, dead silent on his own stream.
I'm listening, also dying inside.
Well, I warned you about it.
You did.
You
And
bought the overcomplicated keyboard that you had to assemble yourself.
look. I'm perfectly content building it. I'm not perfectly content in confusion. Because it.
Wait, you're doing what now? What's going on? I'm lost.
If you look at his stream, he's building a keyboard.
Stream? What stream?
Here.
Yeah, I told you he was streaming
Where?
on YouTube.
On YouTube?
Mm-hmm.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah.
Yes?
Well, fuck if I even do that.
Look up Rivy's Red Room. You'll find it. I'm beginning to think that these just click in on top.
You poor man. I have to mute it because I cannot stand hearing the sound of my own voice. You have all of 5 buttons on there.
I have less. It's. This is a thing, sir. I cannot describe it.
Mm-hmm.
But, you know, I task myself to do something. You know? Damn if I'm not going to do it.
No one knows what happened to Riv. He just died while streaming, trying to put that thing in. It gave him an aneurysm.
I take it you found it.
You're going to take longer to build that thing than it took for them to ship it.
Damn!
You know it's the truth.
You could have at least sent some burn ointment with that.
You can't exactly put ointment on nuclear weapons.
Jesus.
now you have a third watcher.
Yay.
In the next 3 hours, he will have one more key placed on it. And then he'll have to reset another key when he realizes that it's slightly misaligned.
Oh. Don't fall on the floor. That's not good.
Sounds like all of our hopes and dreams.
Oh god.
See, it took about 4 hours to get to the prime content. I'm not even joking. Yeah, it's like 4.5 hours to get to this part.
You're just here to watch me suffer.
Pretty much. There you go. That's what people want. Yeah, you gotta give like your streams like an exciting thing. Like my friend burns the shit out of me while I try to build a computer.
Even Daft is burning on me. She's just not saying it out loud.
She doesn't have to use words to do it. Her presence burns you.
God.
You know, before she goes, I shall finish the Vaporeon meme. I'll read that for her. You've heard the Vaporeon meme, right, Daft?
Have I? I don't think so.
Okay. Alright, let's see. Hey guys! Did you know that in terms of male human and female Pokemon breeding, Vaporeon is the most compatible... What?
Nothing. Just keep going.
Vaporeon is the most compatible Pokemon for humans. Not only are they in the feudal air group, which is mostly comprised of mammals, Vaporeon are an average of 3 foot 3 inches tall and 63.9 pounds. This means they're large enough to be able to handle human dicks. And with their impressive base stats for HP and access to acid armor, you could be rough with one. Given their mostly water-based biology, there's no doubt in my mind that an aroused Vaporeon would be incredibly wet. So wet that you can easily have sex with one for hours without getting sore. They can also learn the moves Attract, Baby Doll Eyes, Captivate, Charm, and Tail Whip, along with not having fur to hide nipples. So it'd be incredibly easy for one to get you in the mood. With their abilities, water absorb and hydration, they can easily recover from fatigue and enough water. No other Pokemon comes close to this level of compatibility. Also, fun fact, if you pull out enough, you could make a Vaporeon turn white.
Oh.
This is a rather concerning meme. Someone was beyond degenerate.
They put a lot of thought in that meme.
Someone surpassed degenerate
Multiple.
and went straight into a new evolution of that.
Aren't you glad the two of you heard that? Aren't you two so happy?
I can't.
No, I'm not happy.
I can't say that it has enriched my life in one form or another.
I just love this little dog meme. Oh boy, I love Vaporeon. She's so cute. Nothing can possibly ruin her for me. Wait, what does that big cuz have in his paw? Hey guys, did you know? Thanks. I really needed to know that. I challenge you to a Pokemon battle. Is this your Pokemon? No. No, she is my mom.
I've heard that one.
It's the blue kid next to a fucking Vaporeon.
God.
Aren't you glad that someone out there put that much fucking thought into that and posted it on 4chan so everyone
Why
can
do people have to ruin everything? Why?
It's just because people don't know better. It's just that simple. Some people just want to watch the Vaporeon burn.
It can't burn, they're too wet. You see, you can tell that it's a water type Pokemon because every time I see one, I get thirsty.
I actually cringed from that.
I'm glad. It's payback
Payback?
for all the puns and other shit. Oh yeah, I read him another story earlier.
Oh, do I want to hear this one?
Should I tell Daft this one before she leaves?
Daft, it's up to you. I can't.
You're such a help.
I can't actually help you if he proceeds.
So, my friends signed me up on Tinder for a laugh, right? They were sick of me being a lonely ass bitch. Put my age range right up because they know I like older men. Anyway, I started swiping and came across this pretty sexy older guy. Couple of kids, looked successful. Anyway, long story short, we matched and started talking. Actually hit it off like a house fire. I was a little embarrassed about the age difference, and because I was 22 and he was 42. I didn't want to tell my mom or family just yet. Anyway, months passed, phone calls and FaceTimes, etc. He wanted me to fly down and meet him, so he paid for my flight, and I went down to Brisbane. When he picked me up at the airport, he had this instant connect. Oh, shit. Oops, accidentally. Yeah, this instant connection, and it honestly felt like he was the one. I stayed for 2 weeks, met his kids, went on dates, had the time of my life. He told me about his past with the law and drugs, etc., and explained to me how far he had come. I was very impressed.
So
When I
creepy,
flew
you
home-
Junkrat.
What? Well, it's set in Australia, so I'm doing Junkrat. When I flew home, I was missing him like crazy. His kids were going back to their mums after the holidays, so I thought he should come meet my family. Because I had met his. He agreed and we took a couple of days off work. So I decided to tell Mom there was someone I wanted her to meet, and she was really excited for me. Anyway, he flew up and we were driving over to my mum's house and stepdad's house. And we were a bit nervous because he was so much older than me, and I still hadn't told Mum how old he was. So we pulled up in the driveway and Mum's, and we were getting stuff out of the car, and Mum was walked outside and said, "Chris?" with a very nervous tone in her voice. He turned around and said, "Carrie?" Also very confused. I walked over and I was like, how do you two know each other? And they just stood in silence. I was like, okay, what's going on? Someone needs to speak. Mom turns to me and says, "Stacy, how did you find him?" And I was like, "What do you mean, Mum? I told you I met him on Tinder." She looks at me and says, "Stacy, this man is your father." Now, I could have never known this because I never knew my dad. Mum left him when she fell pregnant because he was addicted to drugs and in and out of jail. I never wanted to know who he was anyway because to me, my stepdad was my dad. Long story short, I fucked my dad. The end. Call me daddy.
Has that made your life any
I've
better?
actually seen that one. You've told me that one before.
Oh, oh, okay. Well, aren't you happy though?
Yeah.
Fine.
No, I'm not happy to have that in my life. Why do you hate me so much?
I I'm not entirely certain that it's hate.
Misery loves company?
I guess so.
Before you go, I have a final image to show you. Riv, I will post it in the open chat, and I want you to put it on your screen. Don't worry, it won't get you Twitch banned. It's just a simple image, and I think your viewers should see it. Just open it in your browser and find it.
I
I
dread the
wish to
thought.
be. You'll be so happy. Don't worry,
It's a bit
not
behind the stream.
you will not be TOS'd for this. I mean, all the other shit probably. This one, no. It is probably the least offensive thing that I have brought onto your channel this entire time.
Should I be surprised? I'm actually still trying to figure out where it's at.
Well, you see, as long as you don't look at that and think, you know, this reminds me of that Vaporeon story, you'll be okay.
I have this feeling that I just don't.
Got free. I just don't know.
I don't.
Will Riv be able to put that key onto the keyboard?
You know what? You're right. I'm just gonna buy this.
He only has 72 more of those left to put. It took 4 hours to
Don't-
put.
Don't
1, 2,
remind
3,
me.
4.
Look,
4.
I'm brand new at this. I'm sure there are people who are infinitely more efficient than I am.
I'm so sorry. I hope that keyboard lasts you at least a year.
I'm sure it will.
My God. I wish to be irresistible to men. Poof! Transforms into a Vaporeon. Good God. Let's see. What's another cringy meme that you will love? You'll be so.
No,
I think.
no. I'm going to go to bed now, so I don't have to listen to more cringy memes.
Ah, you're gonna be so sad.
No, I think I'll be perfectly fine.
Let's see.
Oh, I don't remember what me and her were watching, but someone on one of the things we were watching reminded me of Mabel from that cartoon. I can't remember it right now.
Oh, shit. Now all of a sudden, like Gravity Falls.
Yeah, someone reminded me of Mabel.
Gravity Falls?
I mean, Gravity Falls will remind you of Mabel, yes, but this wasn't Mabel, so
And
it was just
here's a
kind of
good.
funny.
Don't worry. This one is shorter than the previous one, significantly. It's like, it'll give you plenty of content. It's but it's like less, roughly a quarter, maybe less than the Ballad of Ella. 16, sophomore year. Great grades, no social life, literally 3 friends. Sit online playing games all day. That feel, .jpg. So one day I'm playing Minecraft on the server I like when this dude walks up to my house. I'm about to go outside and kill him, but he starts talking in chat. I was in a good mood, so why not? Skin is a girl skin. After chatting a while, it turns out it is a girl. Me, being the beta that I am, invite her to move in with my Minecraft house purely based on that fact. Pathetic, but I know. She accepts, and we play together. She's not a noob, despite everything I know about girl gamers. The whole thing is thoroughly fun. She's smart and witty. I'm reading this as it's written. And she's a prankster. She tricked me into some many traps that I stayed 50 blocks away from her for a week. I just blew up her house once. We've been playing together for a few months. One day, we end up exchanging real names somehow. Hers is Eliza, short for Elizabeth. Her name sounds familiar. My face when this chick goes to my school. My face when she's in my homeroom. Quick description of the girl. Nerdy. 7.5 out of 10. Glasses, freckles, bump it up to 8.5 out of 10 because dim legs. She doesn't recognize my name, not surprising. I'm beta, so I take a few days to get up the courage to tell her it's me. I tell her. We both exchange our little, oh my god, really? Moments. She's more shy in person. I have a bit of a soft spot for shy girls. Crush mode engage. Still don't talk much outside of Minecraft. We sit across the room from each other, not many chances for interaction. Eventually, there's a seating change. The teacher lets us choose where to sit. Guess where I sit? Good job, /B. You guessed it. Next to Eliza. At first, we're still awkward with each other, but the awkwardness melts away after a couple of weeks. I look forward to homeroom every day now. The time we sit together, I learn a bit more about her. She's like me, lonely person. Also like me, she doesn't openly express her emotions. One thing I notice is that she is sleepy a lot. Like, more than once I've had to wake her up in class. She says she just sleeps a lot more for some reason. 12 hours a night? 4 to 16 on breaks. That's a neat little quirk. I also notice that when she zones out, she bites the end of her glasses with her lip. It always makes me smile when she does it. Aside from classwork, what we mostly do with our time in the class is draw. We both like drawing, and we start collaborating on a Minecraft comic. We make a couple characters to represent us. I'm some dude named Dak. She names her character Ella. Sometimes at lunch when we're alone, we play like we're in Minecraft. I know, we're losers. We make up our own little fantasy lives in the game, like little kids. I like it. It makes life seem a little less monotonous. So we play the games together and slowly add to the story of our comic. And as we do, Dak and Ella slowly get closer. I like her and I want to give it a shot with her, but with her lack of really expressing emotions, I can't tell if she likes me. Without solid proof, I won't act, cause beta. So we continue as we are, and I'm still loving it. Making a move right might ruin this, so the friend zone is fine with me. As much as I want out, the unknown scares me. Christmas rolls around the corner. Tell Eliza that soon after break, I'll be able to drive. Her birthday is on the 2nd or January. She starts asking for rides over break as a joke. Christmas passes. Then we reach my birthday. I didn't invite my friends. Don't know why. Just my family there. But before 3, the time of the party, there's a knock on the door. Probably my cousin, who's always early. But no, it's Eliza. I was a beta, don't blame me. I didn't invite her. She just came. Can't very well turn her away at the door. I couldn't even if I could, so I let her in. I've never had anyone come to me just to see me. And my parents are surprised, knowing how lonely I am. Eliza meets them. Awkwardness. My parents are the kinds who try to be hip. Oh, God. I quickly drag Eliza upstairs to my room. She's laughing at my parents when we get up there. My face was red as the Soviet flag. I asked her how she knew where I live. She says that she asked my friend and on number 2. I asked her why she was here. She said for my birthday. I didn't invite you. Do you want me to leave? No. I really wanted to stay. We play some Call of Duty. We get in a debate about PS3 versus Xbox 360. I win the debate being on PS3's side, although she doesn't admit it. And so, waiting for 3 o'clock to come by, we play games and call each other names. Warning to you guys, this is actually a beta story about how I almost fucked everything up. She starts coming over more often. I have some foam Nerf swords that she discovered one day. We sword fight with those most days when she comes over. Either that or we play Minecraft or COD. Our comic was still ongoing, and every now and then we advance the plot. Characters, etc. She's much more creative than me, but I draw better. We make a habit out of making a competition out of everything we do. Friendly competition. Everything is screaming at me to ask her out, but I just can't do it for some reason. She starts coming over every now and then. We have a lot of fun together. Swords are just about the best object I've ever owned. So much fun is had with them. You know how at the end of Monsters Inc. it was discovered that laughter was the best power source? We could have fueled a small country for years. And as much as I want to, I can't bring myself to ask her out. This girl's become my best, and really only friend. Slowly, ever so slowly, the walls we put up for ourselves break down. She's still happy most of the time, but every now and then she needs a shoulder to cry on. I provide this shoulder. Turns out she has a lot of family trauma. That's fine with me. One day she's over at my house. She seems a bit distracted while we play COD. Eventually, after a while, she sighs as if she's deciding something. She pulls out a little stack of papers seemingly from nowhere and hands them to me. She says that it's a little segment of our comic she wrote. I read it, and the whole time, I am Eliza looks at either the floor or the wall behind me. Dak and Ella go into some cave, find a dungeon, ambushed by spiders, and Dak gets his leg cut open by a skeleton's arrow. Ella ends up dragging Dak out. They're both in bad shape. Ella realizes that they may die any day, and with that in mind, she kisses Dak. Apparently, something she's wanted to do for a long while. Hint? Fucking hint. I look up at Eliza and our eyes meet for a moment. Then she looks away, her face flushed. This is the part where you guys hate me, /B. I didn't pull anything. No kiss, not even a hug. All I said was, pretty good. She looks disappointed. Fuck me. So everything still continues as before. I beat myself up over the next few months. I mean, what the fuck, me? I want to be with her, so what the fuck is stopping me? I notice that she seems less interested now. I may have missed my window. And after another week, I convinced myself that I definitely missed my window. Fuck! Oh, still friends, but something seems to be missing now. Opie is a total beta. Right. Now, though, I feel like I'm an omega beta. She's given up. She thinks I'm not interested, but I am. But it's too late. One day, I read a beta thread on 4chan. I decided to man the fuck up because you guys are pathetic, and that's not how I want to be. She may have given up, but deep inside, she still wants Iz. Fuck the consequences. I'm going in. In homeroom, I tell her to come to my house on Friday. She agrees. Friday rolls up. She knocks on my door. I open it and let her in. She comes upstairs with me and starts to boot up the PS3. I stop her. I'm trying to get the words out, but they're stuck. Fuck my beta-ness! I have finally decided to do this, and now I chicken out? She's got a confused look on her face, but I can make out hope behind it. No, not again. Instead of talking, I decided A actions are better. Alpha impulse. I stand her up and kiss her like a CEO. We pull away and she looks dumbfounded. Then she goes on the offenses and kisses me. So much win! Should I continue with the sex part? Yeah, sex was great. She's dominant in bed. After we start dating, our lives are 10 times better. She said that it was about fucking time. I agree. There actually isn't much to add at this point. We're going steady. There was actually this fight I got into at a park one day. Some guy was trying to hit on her. Wouldn't back off, so I punched him. He punched me. I ended up losing. My mom saw my bruises and got all scared, and she said, "You're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air."
God damn it.
The end.
You. It would only make that more effective if you got an AI to do Will Smith's voice.
Yeah, but then that would give away the twist ending at the end.
Would
wouldn't
it? No, it wouldn't. No, because
No, it would.
it's
Because you would be expecting it because of the Will Smith voice.
fine. Morgan Freeman.
She said it was about fucking time. I agree. There actually isn't much to add at this point. We're going steady. My mom saw my bruises and got all. Nah, I can't really do a Morgan Freeman.
Yeah, it kind of sounded a little bit more like Forrest Gump.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was. My mom saw my bruises and got all scared. She said, "Y'all moving with y'all auntie and uncle in Bel Air."
Also, now I have to go to bed. Now I definitely have to go because it's so late. It's already past 11:30.
Yeah.
This is all your fault.
Aren't you happy? Aren't you
No.
happy you heard that story, though?
No.
No, you're very happy. You enjoyed that story. It made your day.
No.
I'm
I'm
glad
going.
you learned about Victoria. Glad you
No.
heard about the woman who fucked her dad.
No.
You're happy for all of it.
No.
Your life is filled with so much joy, both of
No.
you.
No. I'm going. Good night.
Farewell, and so she died.
Jesus.
See, what you should do instead of saving this normally, you should just cut this into clips after the end and just kind of like keep the best segments.
Yeah. If you want to help me edit it, if you're good at editing, we can do that.
I think it has its own editing room on the thing, but I don't know.
It does, but I'm shit at editing.
Yeah.
Good news is, the keys are in.
Oh my god.
Look. Look. Look.
You have 6 keys in.
And the looby bits are working correctly.
They're as lubricated as Vaporeon.
Now the question is, what buttons do I use?
You should use all of them.
If I use all the buttons, I need another keyboard plus. I don't.
So did you see that ending coming with the French Prince thing?
I did not. You succeeded, sir. So, what do you think? Should I go with red buttony switches, or should I go with gold button switches for the gold keyboard?
Well, the gold would blend in with the keyboard. The red would stand out a little bit more, so it's easier to differentiate.
Well, they're not like gold. I'll show you. That's the gold color. It's more like a
behind. So I have to wait. Now I can kind of see. They look black and white from this angle.
they got You see it now, I assume?
No, because you are blocking it.
Oh, I turned it to you. Just let it catch up.
Okay. It's taking a while. Kind of see, they don't quite. It's hard to tell. Those are absolutely black and white. But yeah, I can see the gold ones in the back now. They look.
That's the red ones. Then there's also some blue ones. I don't think the blue is for this. I really don't.
Yeah, blue doesn't really work with gold, so I mean sometimes, but with that entirely gold black, I don't know.
I'm thinking the gold buttons.
Yeah, they would fit with the color of the keyboard. Red might look a bit tacky. My god, that thing is very far behind.
It is.
I thought it was only about 20 seconds or so, but no, it is significantly longer.
Okay, so the space bar. This one.
Oh shit, it is. Yeah, it is time for me to go, for I have things I have to do and hell in the morning. But at least you got to get some fun content that will get your channel demonetized. Aren't you happy?
I mean, you did manage to entertain me for a minute. Thank you. You didn't honestly have to do anything. You just had to exist.
You're welcome. Fare thee well.
Uh, So my thoughts on the construction of the keyboard are, it's nice. The foam I wanted to use isn't going to fit. I nearly broke that. It's fine. I won't see that. Well, I know it's there, but I won't. It won't matter. Switches are kind of stiff when you put them in. But they don't have any problems either. Say lock in, they stay. So we're gonna try this one here. see. See, where's the escape key? This one. Well, guys, those of you who managed to look at 5 hours of building this far in, just to watch me fail or not fail, I appreciate it. If you did look this far, thank you. And if you didn't, I totally understand. I am going to do some fast forwarding off screen, off of stream, and get some work done. Cause you know what this looks like? You're seeing the torment. I got one more key I can do. Just a backspace, right? I will say this though, she really quiet. Like, no jokes. This is a quiet keyboard, and these keys super quiet. I'm impressed. So 5 hours of setup. My initial impression of this keyboard, as it is now, I like it. It's a little time consuming to do this. And comes with a nice cover, which does look somewhat decent. And I'm kinda happy I'm trying to do something new. You guys, if you for some reason want to see how well this keyboard does after I build it, I'll play War Thunder. I've said it before, or you can find it on the channel. I attempt to play War Thunder. War Thunder streams terribly to me. I don't understand why. But I appreciate it if for some strange reason you watch this far. Feel free to hop in, say hi, and I don't have any gimmicky thing.